And hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're here. A little bit late on the countdown. I forgot to get the tweet ready. It happens. Everybody, here they, there's Siphon, Dilf, uh, Oog, Yodaman. How you guys doing? Witless, Hemi, hello. Do I have any hay? Wish I did. No, don't have any on hand. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a great day. We're here with the Googly Drip. And today, I'm doing one of those ideas that I've had noted down for a long, long time, and I am only now getting to it. It is that childhood fear that I think a lot of us have had. Let me know in the chat if you've had this like weird childhood anxiety, especially when you eat watermelon or something with seeds and your little child brain starts worrying that one of the seeds is going to sprout inside your stomach and it's going to start growing inside you and there's going to be a full watermelon plant in your stomach. Did you guys ever get that? You never had this anxiety? You never ate seeds? Did you not eat them because of that? It's one of those like weird childhood anxieties to me. Uh, like I'd be terrified of swallowing chewing gum, like bubble gum, because I I once heard that it would stick in your intestines and it would stay there forever. Right, that classic scary thing they tell you so you don't swallow your bubble gum, and I was absolutely mortified of that. Watermelons make your throat itchy? I mean, it doesn't have to be watermelons. It's like anything that is a seed. Like I'd be worried with like sunflower seeds, even though those are toasted. They're obviously dead, but my childhood brain didn't know any better. Like, oh, you're eating a seed; it's gonna sprout inside of you. You still have some leftover anxiety of it every once in a while when you eat watermelon. You did have it. Which fruit are we doing? Are you inventing a new fruit? I think I'm gonna make up a species of plant that does it. Either that, or we take a really common plant and we make that one be the, like, oh, really rarely, like one in a million cases. Something like that. Enzo Pool, thank you so much for the follow. I think that's how we're gonna do it. I have nothing else than this idea, by the way. The current state of this is what you see in the title. The idea that something like the whole plant sprouts inside of you when you eat the seed. So obviously we would need a plant that is able to, we would have to invent that the idea that it would have to survive the stomach acid for some time. And then like what does it do? Is the sprouting inside of you part of the plant's strategy? Like is it sort of parasitic stage of this plant where it just wants to sneak inside you, have a safe place to grow, and then it just makes you cough up more seeds so you can infect other people? Is it that? Is it a parasite strategy? Or is it a just like a bad coincidence? Like this thing starts growing inside of you, you can't stop it. The plant itself doesn't have any intentions here. Like it just happens to be trapped inside of you. So it's like desperately trying to climb out, get some sun, because it doesn't want to be there either. Not that plants have intentions, but you get what I mean. So that's like two options. It can be more of a parasite that uses the sprouting in your stomach for its nefarious means, or it can be just a bad coincidence. If you do actual fruit, it should be watermelon. I think watermelon is like the most common one that people have this fear over. Pumpkins have this myth too? I guess, yeah, pumpkins have a lot of seeds. Pumpkin seeds are delicious though. Sorry, I'm stirring my tea, because I just made a tea. Ginger tea before starting the stream. Sorry for the noise. You would be incredibly good at eating contests after the fact. Why is that? You'd literally have less space in your stomach because there would be a whole plant in there. I don't think like a full watermelon would grow inside of you. I'm imagining a plant. That's how I pictured it as a kid. I didn't picture like a full-grown watermelon in your stomach. I just pictured a kind of a plant sneaking around. Not that plants have intentions, as far as we know. Oh, you mean the eating contest because a watermelon will stretch your stomach? Imagine the seed spread its roots and it covers the entire digestive tract. That's a good concept too. So okay, we need to figure out both like the mechanics of how does this work, like just a normal species of plant that just happens to grow in your stomach, or a more parasitic, more evil version of this that specifically wants to grow in your stomach and has specific adaptations for it. So that's two options there, and then we gotta figure out how to represent it graphically. Because as you guys know, I don't do gore. I don't like doing really bloody stuff. So we gotta present it. We gotta find how to present it best. Let's see. Let's open Photoshop. Let's think about it. So first of all, I am gonna save this. You didn't see that. I'm gonna save this as Stomach Planet. Dr. Art is famous for medical horror. I don't like gore. I've said it a million times. I don't like gore. I don't do gore. I do body horror. Very different things. Reminds me of the Hanahaki disease. A lot less romantic and a lot more horrific. Hanahaki disease is a fanfic trope where a person who's in unrequited love grows flowers in their lungs until it chokes them to death. How's that a fanfic trope? That sounds horrifying. They can be saved with either surgery or the power of love. Is that why everybody was seeing this piece with the parasitic plant and talking about like some Undertale fanfiction? I'm talking about this. This. Is that why everybody was talking about Undertale? Hey, Boris. Twitch didn't send your hi. Well, hi, Boris. Oh, yeah. Also, important stream thing. OBS just updated and they added that thing that they promised months ago, where they have client-side encoding. Essentially, now my own computer can encode the stream in different qualities instead of waiting for Twitch to do it, which it only does when it wants to. Now I should always have qualities. Saronius, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you guys doing? We're just starting up. Yeah, do you guys have qualities on this stream? Let me see. Settings. Yeah, okay, I on my end, on my own like stream preview on Twitch, I have 3 qualities, 1080, 720, and 360. You guys have that too? Yeah, okay. Nice. So that is encoded on my side. That is encoded on my own OBS. And so we never have to depend on Twitch again to do that. Which is really cool. Does it work well for you guys? It's just like updated yesterday. So I updated OBS hoping they wouldn't introduce any new bugs with this. Let me know if you got any problems, if it's working slowly for you, if the qualities are not changing, all that stuff. It's very, very new. So if it is making it worse for you guys, I will wait. I will go back to the last update and wait a little bit so they fix stuff. It's very, very recent. So it says 720p 30. Is it 30 FPS? Yes. There's only 30 FPS because I stream at 30. Because you don't need more for art. And it gets you, you know, it's better for people's internet. Also, Bean. What are you up to? No, he left. Oh, Bean is being a free soul today. There's an Undertale alternate universe where Flower takes control of Papyrus's body in a similar way to your flower pig growing out of its eye sockets. I figured, yeah, I figured that was the reason. I looked up, was it Flowerfell or something like that? I think was the name of the fanfic. And I saw some pictures and I was like, oh, okay, that's why people constantly comment that under that piece. Anyway, we're probably going to get more comments of that, but I don't mind. I have trained my brain to stop looking at those sort of comments, the comparison type comments, and I've been much happier for that. Anyway, in terms of how to present this, a few options. Clown Cartoon, thank you for the follow. So, option A would be after the plant sprouts, we see like a person's mouth or their face with their mouth open, and there's just plants growing out of there. There's like leaves and like sort of a vine thing, I'm imagining. I'm not going to sketch that because that would take too long to sketch. But yeah, face with or vines coming out of mouth. So vines for mouth, that's option 1. Option 2, and we could combine these if we feel like one picture isn't enough. Option 2 is an endoscopic view. So endoscope is when they put a camera through your throat to look at your stomach or your intestines, right? Usually it's this like circular view, and we'd be looking at the intestinal, not intestinal, we look at the stomach wall, and we could take a pic of an ulcer, because it would probably look kind of like an ulcer. And ulcers have this like spirally thing to them, right, where the ulcer is like here, and the mucosa just kind of spirals around it. So we could have this like a sort of ulcer, and a little plant that's growing from the ulcer. With like little leaves, more like a sprout than anything, right? It's just a little thing. Kind of a sad little plant. That's not a thing too. You are a filthy soul. Stop growing things in me. Never. Has Val actually played Undertale? Yeah, no, really good game. I haven't played Deltarune yet. I'm stupid. I wasn't looking at my tea. I spilled a little drop, but not a big deal. If it grows out of your mouth, can you just yank the plant out with your hands? If you do, you'd probably cause gastric bleeding. You probably don't want that. because when an ulcer bleeds, like it's literally, you can die from that. So no, you don't want to yank it out. How many of Val's diseases are actually biologically possible? None of them. I've studied medicine. I know what's biologically, what biologically happens. Anyway, something ulcer-ish. Another option is an X-ray. So we got an abdominal X-ray, right? So we got the spine, we got the ribs up here, we got the stomach here, right? The problem is abdominal X-rays are really hard to see. You gotta have a really trained eye to see what's what in an abdominal X-ray. So that kind of... Oh, I have caught a beast! Hello, Bean! He's really active. He's been sleeping all day, so... No, he won't stop walking around. I wanted to catch him, so he can say hi to you. Everyone say hi to Bean. What's up, dude? Playing around? Are you being silly? Of course you are. You're always being silly. What if it grows in the other direction? I don't want to pick up the plant growing out of the ass. If that's what you're suggesting. Let's hold on. We got bean cam ready. Let me put it on. Hold on, Bean. Stay where you are. Where's bean cam? It's not working. Weird. Let me try the command. Beancam is not working. Okay, let me try... That might be the new OBS update that broke something. That's what I'm thinking. Let's toggle the camera selection. No, it doesn't work. Okay, so something broke in the last OBS updates. I had not checked for that. Okay, hold on. I can go and change it manually, but it's a little bit annoying. Bean cam. There it is. There's the boy. He's sitting right in front of me. Hello, Bean. Silly boy. Oh, you got rid of the wasps, Lilith. That's good. Yeah, Sphinx name Bean. Oh, nice. The Bean army grows. Others have had problems.
I moved my hand to stop him. I don't even touch him. I screamed like I was hurting him.
Drama queen. Yeah, others have had problems with OBS and redeems since the latest updates. That is, yeah, it's good to know. Good to know. I'll have to check it manually if I need to reconnect my OBS to StreamerBot, which is the thing I use for this. It says it's connected, but I'll have to test after the stream. In any case, it'll be a little bit more annoying to toggle bean cam. Bean, what are you doing? I have to draw, so I have to move you over, my dude. Him. Look at how long he is. Okay. Coming over. Coming over. Coming over. Gonna give you your toothbrush. There it goes. Now my table is clear. Since we're looking for soft tissues, you probably run a CT scan rather than X-ray. Problem with CT scan is Bean. You went right back to my tablet. Oh baby. CT scans only show a cut. They don't show a full view of something, so it'll be really hard to show that there's a plant in there, you know? Being... You're slippery. You're so slippery, dude. Hey, Nova. You want to brush your teeth, Bean? Oh yeah, he does. It's really funny how he literally brushes his teeth. He's very serious about oral health. Aren't you? Yeah. Gotta keep those teeth clean. He just wants some attention. That's why he lies down on my tablet. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, X-ray, abdominal X-ray might be hard because we don't really see it too well. But if we kind of exaggerate the tree, we could probably get it to work. So we'll make the branches of the tree really clear. I feel like X-ray would go well with another one of these, either of them. Kiss his tummy, it's right there. That's true. What was that? He wants to be baby, yeah. He was so confused. He was like, what just happened? What was that?
He's such a baby.
He is such a baby. Why is he doing this with his head? He's turning it around like that. Bean loves raspberries, don't you? Mm-hmm. You sweet boy. Hands out liquid, yeah. It's like, how is this skeleton even getting into this position? Like, your head, Bean, is touching your liver right now. They're like side to side. That's not possible. That shouldn't be possible. To stretch like that. Your head and your liver shouldn't be in the same place. Yet. Look at him. idea. You know how you look in the mirror and stick out your tongue to see if you have strep throat? It was like that in the back of the throat, the seeds. Yeah. That's for the first idea for vines from mouth. It could be either full face or throat close up. That's two options. Also, I'm getting a bunch of bean hair on my mustache from the raspberry. But it was worth it, wasn't it, little man? Yeah. It's putting his... Why are you doing that? I don't know, he's putting his paw in my mouth. Why are you doing... Okay, there we go. There we go. Done being a baby. Ah, my face is full of cat hair now. It's also like changing to its summer
no
colors.
more the father.
Oh, hold on. Bean cam. Slow mode. Needing time. What's a Rebel 7 Pro cryptid? Tonsillitis birds vine, exactly. Colonoscopy. I mean, it would be similar to this. There's just a gastroscopy. Thing is, to look for pictures for this one, we would need, or probably need to do that off screen, because I'm not risking Wikimedia showing me like a butthole or a penis or something and getting the stream banned. An art program that replicates real life art mediums. Oh. Interesting. But yeah, if it bricked your computer, doesn't sound that good. I was already flanked for neck, yeah. You can never be too careful. Especially Wikimedia has a lot of like dick pics, so it is a little dangerous. Okay. So we could go for these two as like a double picture. I feel like this one, either of these would be the most impactful. Technically, we could go for like this and this. Or this and this. I think those would be the most interesting looking. Why does it have dick pics? I mean, because people can upload a ton of things to Wikimedia, and there are weirdos out there who want to have their dick on Wikipedia, I guess. I mean, it's not a problem technically to have dicks on Wikipedia. The problem is there's no safe search option or anything, so if you look for anything anatomical, you're kind of rolling your dice. Okay, so let's start with looking for pictures for this, because I don't know exactly how many good stomach ulcers we'll find. So I am going to look for that out of screen because it's scary. Okay, let me go to Wikimedia. Look for ulcer. Oh yeah, that was literally the first picture was a dick. So I, I I was not kidding, y'all. And you know what the second picture is? It's a dick again. You know what you want to know what's the first picture on the third row? It's a pussy. But there is a gastric ulcer too, so I got Wikipedia jump scared. TOS. Good lord, there's penis. Oh, that's another penis. Okay, let me look for an endoscopy or endoscopic. Oh, that's a toothbrush in someone's ass. Why do I keep finding the weirdest things? Yeah. Indeed, Rose.
Val looks at whole moreatonse.
Poking out of a less expected orifice, like the ear canal. I mean, it would have to get in through your ear then. Have you considered that Wikimedia Commons likes you, perhaps is flirting with you very badly by showing me penis ulcers? I mean, I guess that's a way to flirt. Plants need the sun to make chlorophyll. Or not to make chlorophyll. Chlorophyll is how they capture the sun's energy. What about seeking the sun through your eyes? Again, it would need to get in through your eyes if it wants to come out of your eyes. Through your stomach, it can only come out through your nose, through your mouth, or through your ass. Unless it starts breaking stuff. Pornhub does not qualify as a Creative Commons image bank. God damn it. Okay, there are good pictures of endoscopies. Gastric erosion. Early gastric cancer, gastric ulcer. It's the uterus. That's an esophagus, which could also be good. The problem is most of these are endoscopic images of things that go wrong. So like, that's why I'm looking for ulcers, right? Because you're not going to find an endoscopic image of just healthy stomach tissue. Like, who would capture that, right, and upload it to Wikipedia? Who that doesn't have any specific interest, right? So that's why I'm looking for ulcers, because I think it could be the best base to start this from. We do have some ulcers. So now that I've filtered through all the penises, all the peni, I'm gonna put in the browser here, and I'm gonna show you the ones I found that are safe. Oh, yeah, if you don't like endoscopic images of things, don't look at this. I guess don't look at the stream. Peptic stricture. So this is the upper part of the esophagus, and it's all burned up. That's for people who have like really recurrent reflux. That's the word. They, you know, the lower part of their esophagus is constantly like chafed and burning. This is a gastric ulcer in the antrum. And these are 2 benign gastric ulcers. 1 and 2 wet. This one looks more wet to me, but I don't know. I guess this one's the wet one. Could get to the ear canal by going through the eustachian tubes. Yeah, that would be really hard. And it would get to the middle ear, not to the ear canal. Unless it breaks through. Yeah, you got one peni. Let me see it. How you doing, Sora? I already got jump scared by Wikimedia. I saved you the honor this time. Anyway, I like this one. As you see, I was not kidding. Ulcers look like that. They have this, you know, they kind of bend around the ulcer and do this little sort of a spirally thing. So I think this might be the best one. Problem is, it's tiny. It's very small. But it kind of is what you get with these sort of images. Endoscopic images are not typically like really good cameras. So like this one is this big, but it's upscaled, so like the resolution is even smaller. This one's this big. So yeah, again, endoscopic images, you just don't get a lot of quality from those. That is what you're playing with. So it's not like just by looking for it more, I'm gonna find a better picture of this. What do you mean jump scare? Did you get genitals? So many of them, Sora. Like a treasure trove of penises and a vagina too. All of them with ulcers. So yeah, do not look for ulcer on Wikimedia if you don't like seeing that. Jabberwick, how you doing? It's good to see you here. It looks like a fucked up starfish. That does not look like a sphincter, because a sphincter has a hole. And this is just an ulcer. So, get your dirty mind out of there. Out here. What is going on in here? We're looking for ulcers. And also there's a cat. The yuck levels for this stream are going to be hellish. Possibly. Anyway, yeah. This is stomach ulcer. So our picture one here could just be this. And I am upscaling this a ton. It is not necessary to upscale it this much. So what I'm thinking is I wanted to have a rounded edge, because that's typically endoscopic images. Here it's, you know, it's a close-up, so we don't get the full circle, but typically endoscopic images will have... Oh, come on. Why is this... It's not circular. Okay. So we're gonna make a group, put this inside. And we can make up the rest of it just to give ourselves a little bit more space. We can extend it to the edges. Like so. Didn't know ulcers could happen on feet. Oh yeah, ulcers happen on skin all the time. Googly eyes. Didn't get the notification because that's broken today. Googly eyes. Let's give this little ulcer a happy face. See? It's not body horror anymore. Now it's just a little guy. There we go. Just didn't want to have any repeated reflections or anything, because that can get pretty obvious. You don't like the moisture? Don't worry. It's normal. Stomachs are wet all the time. You got nothing to worry about. Okay, so we got our base here. And now I want a little plant that sprouts. Thing is, we gotta decide what plant to make this. So there's a moment where we're gonna sit down and decide what kind of thing this is. Is this a parasite that specifically wants to be swallowed and target the stomach? Or is this just a normal plant that got stuck in your stomach? You refuse to spend your layers on anything else with googly eyes? Thank you for your service. So option A is you swallow a seed, right? Let's just draw a cute little apple seed. You swallow that. Yummy. Seed goes into your stomach. I'm gonna do the shittiest drawing of a stomach ever. It works. It goes into your stomach. Finds the wall of the stomach and kind of penetrates to find a sort of a safe spot from the acid, right? So it can germinate. eventually it sprouts outside. And this is a problem now, that now it is exposed to the stomach acid. And obviously when it sprouts outside, that's when it forms the ulcer. So that's what we're seeing here. Now it's exposed to acid, constant churning, like the stuff that is meant to break down our food, right? The acid, the churning, all that. How does it survive this as a tiny little plant? If it's supposed to be just one unlucky seed from a regular plant that got here, it wouldn't have survived to this step. Why is it? Let me deselect. There we go. It wouldn't survive to here if it was just like a little watermelon seed that happened to be here. We can draw the, the fantasy that is obviously not real, right? So at some point we gotta suspend the disbelief and accept that there's going to be little fantastical elements, and in this case it could just be, this is a normal seed and it happens to survive in the stomach. Or this is a specific plant that is adapted to this. So it is maybe able to secrete some kind of mucus that keeps it protected from the acid. So it's some kind of wet plants. Because that is literally what the wall of your stomach does. Your stomach produces really an acid environment here, right? It's full of acid, and this acid would attack your cells, the walls of your stomach, and kill them. That is literally what an ulcer does. Like there's a part of the wall that gets weakened and the acid attacks it. That's when things get fucked up, right? So your stomach produces stomach lining produces this mucus that essentially protects it from its own acid. So this plant could either use your mucus to get protected, get scooped up, or it produces its own, right? Could be either. I'd swallow so many parasites if they had googly eyes. Isn't reflux like top 10 most common medical conditions? It is very common, yeah. Top 10, but quite common. Literally dealing with wretched acid reflux right now. Oh no. What if instead of secreting mucus, it had a coating that pulls in your stomach mucus? Yeah, it kind of like uses yours. The reason why it burns when you vomit is because the acid is touching bits that don't have the necessary protective enzymes. Yeah. If you see this image here, that is the esophagus. Like this little hole here goes to the stomach. The esophagus does not have the lining necessary to produce these mucus and get protected from the acid, because that's not where the acid is supposed to go. But when you get reflux, the acid constantly goes up. This happens, gets burned, and this could can lead to the skin of this part of the esophagus, essentially the lining, slowly transforming into a lining that's closer to the stomach to be able to withstand it, right? It starts like mutating into that, and this sort of mutation can eventually lead into esophageal cancer. That's one of the most common causes. or the plant slowly absorbs some mucus to produce its own and avoid triggering the immune system. So you don't really have an immune system here. There's no immune system inside the stomach. You don't have to be protected of whatever's inside because there's the acid, right? It's not until the intestines that the immune system starts attacking what's inside if it needs to, right? The immune system would be inside here, right? And it would try to attack the roots and stuff. But the immune system isn't really good at attacking things that are too big, right? It's well prepared for bacteria and viruses. It's like the tiny things it can handle. The big things can usually withstand a lot longer because your immune system, it's literally cells, right? Like the roots of this plant, even the smallest roots, would be enormous compared to each of these cells. So what they do, the way your body protects itself from bigger things, let's say a worm, right? That's usually what happens is worms. A worm is your muscle, right? There's a little worm that comes inside and decides to set up camp here. Your body can't destroy the worm, so what it will do is it'll create a wall of hard connective tissue and sort of lock it into a cyst, which in this case, that's exactly what the worm wants, right? It wants to be locked into a cyst so that when someone eats this, when the wolf eats the sheep's muscle, it can continue its life cycle. But that's what the body's response is. So the immune system, in this case, it would eventually, over time, after all the inflammation and stuff, it would sort of lock the cell into a cyst, or the plant into a cyst. That's what would happen. So it doesn't really need, being that big, the plant doesn't really need any specific things against the immune system. It's pretty protected, just by sheer virtue of size. Here's what happens to your intestines when you get sick. When you vomit, stomach acid is pushed into your intestines, locking them up, preventing anything from exiting or entering. This makes my vomiting worse. That sounds awful. Looked up gastrointestinal wiki commons. I see a photo of a random dude. Click on the photo. Random suit name is Philip Gutt. Shout outs to Philip Guts. You're making infographics about plants that don't exist. In any case, we're just theorizing about this plant, right? If you want to be more realistic, this would be plants that is specialized for people to swallow the seeds and then grows out into the stomach. And what it would do, and I don't think it would sprout leaves here because it doesn't need them, but it's good for the visuals, so I might just wave that away and do leaves anyway. But from the stomach, it would sprout and snake around and try to escape. It doesn't know which direction, right? There's two sphincters. This one leads to the, well, these are sphincters here, right? This one leads down into the intestines. Ooh. And imagine it would do this like climbing vines. Like it wouldn't produce a really like strong trunk or anything. It doesn't need that. It needs flexibility to get out. And the other one would get out through here. And eventually, we're back to the face. It escapes. And it can drop its seeds. So you cough up seeds. And next person to eat them starts the cycle all over again. So this could be a parasitic life cycle, right? Usually parasitic life cycles involve more than one species, but they can involve a single species. It would definitely need to get sustenance from the body itself. So this would be a parasitic species. It needs blood. Sounds like parasitic plant for birds. Yeah, maybe it's specifically attacks birds, but you know, it can on occasion end up afflicting mammals as well. Who's eating seeds that came from someone's mouth? I mean, in this case, humans wouldn't be the intended prey or the intended host. Humans would just be casually, like, sometimes fall into the cycle, but it would generally be in nature. So instead of humans here, you can imagine like a mouse or a deer. Parasitic plant from scavenger's rain. Oh, scavenger's rain, it's so good. So yeah, if this were a specialized parasite, I feel like that's how it would work. But yeah, the other option, option B, is to just have this be like a regular watermelon. And basically the same process, except, you know, starts like this. But the plants don't have any protection here. So they shrivel up and die eventually. So maybe they only affect people who have who don't produce a lot of acid in their stomach. So other people who eat this seed, they would kill it instantly, right? They wouldn't even get to sprouts. But these specific unlucky individuals who don't produce a lot of acid, the seed can germinate. It's eventually find its way to the mouth as well. But just because it's seeking sunlight, not because it's specifically trying to spread its seeds or anything. Like, this wouldn't be their intended environments. Regular watermelon is funnier because it's a specific fear that a lot of kids have. And parasitic is scarier. This, I mean, this is closer to sort of the initial conceit of this, which is a childhood fear that's been realized. No, it wouldn't produce a watermelon siphon. It would just be like a seedling. What do watermelon plants look like? They're kind of viney. So yeah, they do spread over the ground like vines. Can I see this image like larger? Yeah, there we go. Could be something like this. Yeah, with regular ass watermelon, what if it's a rare occurrence where the seed actually survives the stomach and ends up in the intestine and grows in the intestine? I mean, realistically, we could, if we go for regular watermelon, it would be more realistic if the seed only survived just the passing through the stomach. Oh, hold on. The passing through the stomach, and it would find the duodenum. I don't know how to pronounce that in English, or just like somewhere in the intestine, right? And that's where it would grow. There you could allow it to get much bigger, but the first thing it would do there is cause an intestinal blockage. So that's the symptoms you would get. Right, just imagine like a tangle. Oh, there wouldn't be any more stomach acid here. Like a big tangle. It's growing in both directions. Trim the vines coming out of your ass. You would never make it to the other end. Because, like, it's extremely long. I don't know if those plants can get that long. Oh, see you, Dilf. Does it kill its host by spouting, like laying them to death by... I think more than starving, it would just cause a blockage, and that could cause major issues if you don't remove the blockage surgically. Parasitic plant evolved to have its host be birds and small rodents. Yeah. Oh, the bird eats the fruiting bodies which grow from the corpses of other birds. I like that. Yeah, humans are probably not its main host, so when the plant infects humans, it grows out of control. Yeah, And that's a thing you see in nature, right? When a human is affected by a parasite that is not its intended host, where we are not its intended host, uh, it can it can be much deadlier. Because if you imagine like evolutionarily, a parasite evolves along with its host. A parasite does not want to kill its host. It just wants to stay there for as long as they can and reproduce, right? A parasite that kills its host, it's called a parasitoid, and it's a completely different. It's closer to like a predator-prey relation than the parasite host relation, right? Because it intends to kill the prey, or kill the host at the end. So a parasite wants to keep the host alive, and as they evolve together with the host, they are tuned to not causing too much damage to the host. But when this happens and a parasite attacks an unintended host, it is not tuned for that, so it can easily cause a lot more damage. Your parents always made you eat bland foods like saltine crackers or toast when I was sick, because decades of misinformation said that bland foods were easier to digest. That's so silly. Yeah, exactly. It's the difference between parasite and parasitoid. I love parasitoid wasps. Little kiss, thank you, Bean. Anyway. A or B, there's pretty different vibes. I feel like B is closer to the spirit of the idea here, which is the childhood fear or that childhood like misinformation of watermelon seeds growing in your stomach. So like this could work with a simple watermelon, while A would need a completely new species of plants. I want to see what you guys think. What do you guys prefer? The parasites or the childhood fear watermelon? You're gonna fall out of the table. Be careful. Look at his big eyes. Can't decide personality and parasite, not because I wrote a full paragraph of lore for it. Watermelon's gonna resonate with a lot of people. And also, from the more practical perspective, I do already have a plant parasite that is specifically tuned to humans, right? So I'm gonna also take that in mind. Hey, Maxwell. You survived the power outages. Good. Didn't have any active tornadoes in your neighborhood. Good. Hope you're doing okay. By the heat. You grew up in a seafood-heavy diet, and the same childhood myth circulated about eating caviar. If you eat fish eggs, they will literally hatch inside you. Really? I never heard that one. That's so funny. Couldn't touch fish, bro. Oh no. Pseudo watermelon. It's like you get tricked by a false watermelon. Which one would be more likely to get a community note on Twitter? It'd definitely be this one, I think. Would definitely be the non-parasites. This one is parasites. I'm kind of leaning more towards this one, I think. That said, I do like this concept quite a bit. And I think it could be recycled for something else. I do have this other idea, so I'm going to draw here in the corner, which is a parasite algae. Because, you know, I'm kind of trying to make a parasite for every single group of living beings. A parasite algae that you breathe in. Hold on. White and green. There we go. You breathe it in and it gets into your lungs. Or in just one of them, right? And it starts essentially stealing your oxygen. It's more of a microscopic thing. I feel like it could be moss as well. I feel like moss could do the trick for this too. But I do like algae because it's like more unexpected, I feel like, as a parasite. And it literally steals your oxygen. And then to reproduce, you can kind of steal something from this, and it makes you breathe out the spores. Evelyn, how are you doing? Val, you're disgusting filming Bean while he's bathing. It's okay, he likes it. And thanks for the save reminder. Anything that grows in your lungs is such a scary idea, right? I've wanted to do this one for a while. It's one of my, I don't know, I guess weird parasite collection. I already have a plant parasite, a fungus parasite. I'm trying to find the image. Got a couple ones for these. Got the fungus parasite, which is also my profile pic. And then within animals, I got bugs. I got birds. I got barnacles. Technically a barnacle, right? It doesn't look like one, but it is a weird barnacle. I got... trying to remember them all. I got isopods. Find where those are. Where did I put those isopods? Oh. Got isopods that steal your tongue. I'm slowly growing my weird parasite collection. These, by the way, they might seem disconnected, but one day I want to make a book that is a... Whoop, sorry, my chair did a thing, but it's fine. I want to make a book that's like a fake biology textbook. Either a biology textbook or just like a collection of like notes by a biologist or a zoologist who's going around the world trying to find strange undescribed animals or strange undescribed forms of life. And one entire chapter is going to be parasites. So it's those. And then it's going to be other chapters for, you know, things that live in the water, things that live in the deep forest, stuff like that. So for example, the shame-faced boulder crab that pretends to be big boulders, that's one of them. That's why I've been doing a lot of this speculative biology stuff. It's because I eventually want to build it all into a book. It's been an idea I've had for a year or so. A place in the fear of breathing in molds. The algae, yeah. The algae could cause a fluid buildup to make a breeding ground. Yeah. Are the megalomorpha parasitoid? They're more like parasites, but I don't put those in this sort of world building. They're a bit more magical than realistic. You've seen those fish tongue isopods IRL? You catch heaps of fish with them here. It's wild. It's so cool. Val planning to ruin a bunch of doctors' understanding of medicine again, as always. The Valdevia medical treatise. That's another idea I got. This one would be biology more than medicine, though. Do not mean this lightly. If you want to collab on a project, I would love to do watercolor painting for you. Like a biology illustration, that would be cool. Anyway, I'm getting distracted with all these parasites. So I feel like, for example, watermelon seeds work better as a concept by itself, but they wouldn't fit in this book. I could retool the idea into more of a parasite, but for this specific post, I'm gonna go with this. I want something that works well on its own, that plays into the childhood fear more. So, let's go back to ulcers, and it's been a while since I've shown this, so if you don't like seeing stomach ulcers, maybe not the best stream to watch. I've been warned. Stomach ulcers with googly eyes is what a stomach ulcer looks like. I know we're moving this to the intestines, but I do really like the imagery of the mucosa just like kind of reacting and straining in on the center here. I feel like it works quite well. I could try to find endoscopic images of the intestine or the duodenum. For example, I do have this one from Wikimedia. It's very shitty. This shitty. It's very, very small. But it could work in here. This is just a healthy duodenum. It's not it's not an ulcer of any kind. It just has this normally. It's not a sphincter, y'all. Stop calling it a sphincter. That's an ulcer. Very different things. Hi, Jess. Anyway, really bad picture. Just look at this. So grainy. It feels like it's been printed and then scanned or something. Just not a good image. Then again, it's not like there are very good pictures. Of the intestine. I got some of the colon, but the colon has a different vibe. It's one of the larynx. Yeah, another one of the problems, and I can't show you these image searches because they are, you know, on Wikimedia full of NSFW stuff, but problem is that most of the endoscopic images you search for will have like a big cancer there. So first of all, ethically it feels icky, and second, it's not really like a good image to use anyway, because it has huge cancer in there. I would much prefer a healthy patient for this. So this one is the only one I can really find of the duodenum, which is where realistically this thing would probably sprout like right after getting out of the stomach. The colon has a different vibe. I mean, maybe not to the untrained eye, but if you've seen enough pictures of the colon, you know it. You had to have gone to medical school to understand this. Your old phone was slowly dying because you dropped it in a mop bucket 3 months ago. I also need a new phone. The screen for mine is falling off. If I hold it like this for a little while, it'll straight up, like the screen will straight up pop off like this, and I have to push it in, and it's still working, but eventually the screen is gonna fall off, and the battery lasts just a few hours, which is fine. I don't use the phone that much, but eventually I'm gonna have to buy a new one. When I do, I'll be able to take better pictures of Bean because my phone has a really bad camera. Anyway, we got two options here. Gastric here and duodenum. I feel like if y'all keep thinking this is a sphincter, this might be better to use because we would be skipping the sphincter allegations for people who are not aware what an ulcer looks like. accidentally started growing mint in water, so yeah, stems growing roots if you need that kind of imagery. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna look for watermelon plants first. This amount to see argument all over again. The redneck engineering. Oh, you mean to super glue my phone screen together? I'll probably do that eventually. The thing is, like, it pops off and you can just push it in and it sticks again, so it's fine for a while. When it starts, when it's not possible to just pop it back in, I will probably just super glue it, but there is a real real chance of harming a circuit or something. So I'm keeping that as a last resort. In any case, let's see, what do we have here? There we go. It can melt some things, yeah. That's why I'm avoiding that until it's super necessary. Rubber band around the phone. Yeah, I'm not buying a phone unless it's strictly necessary. I already spent so much fucking money moving to this place. I do not have savings right now. The coffers are empty. Subscribe. Okay, so let's find pictures of these plants. I think I'm gonna go to iNaturalist. Go to browser. And let's look for watermelon. Watermelon. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's see. Sex, any. Flowers and fruits? Doesn't matter. Green leaves or no live leaves? Let's just see them all. Could get one of those phone cases that includes a screen protector on the front. Oh, I get what you mean, yeah. I don't have any fear of it like popping off my pocket or anything. It's just like when you remove the case and specifically do a specific. I don't know if I'll be able to replicate it, but oh, there it is. Look, straight up pops off like this. And it's probably some glue that came undone, but it's fine. Like, you know, the screen is still working. It's just separated a little bit. I'm not gonna show you I'm not gonna push it any more than this. Anyway, you can do this. It's fine. Phone is working. As long as that works. And yeah, the case kind of holds it together a little bit. Just like magic. Anyway, to the browser. Oh, tiny little watermelons. We could have one of those. It's a very small one. not awful. Let's see how big this image is. Bite into it like an apple. That's it? That's all the watermelon plants I'm getting? Damn. Ah, little sprouts. That's cute. Siphon, you've already said those like 10 times. I get it. This could work. I gotta cut it off there a little bit. Squash, zucchini, and pumpkin plants look really similar. Or I could just... I could go to the... genus, which I assume has other watermelons. Yeah. Watermelon. Namibe melon. That's cute. Okay, so the genus probably has better or a wider selection of photos. Grow watermelon in your belly, infinite food glitch. Look at those leaves. Those are cool as hell. Watermelon, those leaves look pretty similar to the watermelon ones. So that could be a good option. A little bit fractal, yeah. I mean, plants are really fractal already. Many of them, not all. But... look at this little flower. The cucumber. What the hell? Ooh, this is good. Oh, look at the little sprout leaves. No, typically, like many plants, when they first grow from the seedling, they'll first sprout two tiny little leaves on each side, and then they'll start sprouting like the real leaves, but these are just to get the first little bit of energy. Could get this one for the tiny watermelon. Not the fractals again. Oh, don't worry. This Wednesday, so 2 streams from now, we got a fractal stream. Hey, Aqua. Making a watermelon that grows inside your intestines. Need seeds too? No, no seeds, just a sprout. And specifically, I'm kind of looking for the angle more than anything. Because we're not getting a direct look at just the wall of the duodenum. We're seeing kind of an angled view. So I'm kind of looking for leaves that are pointing towards us a little bit. Colosynth? Huh. Funny name. I love these melons just kind of growing out of nowhere. Turned stream on, put on headphones, walked away, heard a watermelon that grows into your intestines. Is it that thing kids say about swallowing the black watermelon seeds? Exactly that, yes. Would this work? Oh, is that a watermelon? This one could work. I like the leaf that's kind of coming towards us. It feels like the first sprout. So, like these are the first two leaves that I was talking about. Oh yeah, the tree growing along sky was a fake. It says watermelon in Korean. Okay, so it is. Nice. Thank you, Zara. Let me download. I like these ones. So spiky. Look at this one just snaking around. I feel like it would do this, but in your intestines, you know? You know how people grow fruits in glass bottles to get them to be certain shapes? Imagine growing a watermelon in your intestines to make it people shaped. I feel like that watermelon would come out like pretty long and maybe snaky, right? It would come out looking like a chunk of the intestines, though it would also stretch them out, so it would still be pretty watermelon shaped. But you know, as it pushes against the walls of the intestines, it would obviously push them out, but it would also get squished in a little.
Long melon, long melon, long melon.
Long melon, long melon. They're cool leaves. I think some of these could work too. Thanks for taking a look at Wikimedia. Spreading the work. Oh, look at this dead one. Poor thing. Is this a tiny watermelon? It's a little boy. Oh, look at that. I love that. That could be our tiny, tiny watermelon. Whoa. Look at this one though. These are slightly different leaves, but I like how they point towards us, so they could work. I feel like watermelons are the closest ones to normal watermelons. Especially with the smaller leaves like this.
If you want tiny melons, look up cucamelon and mousemelons.
Cucamelon? This one's quite good. It has a little flower too, which is cute. The baby. Let's see. Fruits or seeds? Okay, it doesn't give us a lot. It's just that tiny one from before. These ones are quite small. Let's see if we zoom in. If the picture's high quality enough. Yeah, it's pretty good. Did we download this one? No. Okay. Oh yeah, we did actually. This is more of a full-size watermelon, but we could just shrink it, you know? I get this one. Yes. Let's get the very small boy. Is that a small watermelon? Oh, no, it's just a little flower. See what you got for me. Yes, it's an exaggerated postcard. This was all the rage. I don't know which specific years, but like early 20th century. This one's from 1909. Where there was a time where people would make these. They were called exaggerated postcards, and they were just old school. What I like to make. Like, look at this, and this was made in the dark room, so this has a lot of merit. Because this is really well composited, to be honest. Look at these guys cutting the watermelon in slices. What's this, Lilith? Little guys. Oh, they're so small. Not all the pictures that are usable. It's cute though. It's it breaks. It breaks. Hold on. Oh, those are quite big, but they could work. Okay, so we got enough pictures. Let's try them out. To be honest, we don't need anything super high quality because our base picture is really, really small. Let's call this duo D num. And this one's gastric ulcer. Okay. Let's see what we can use here. like we can use this as a base and then add this little leaf on top kind of coming towards us. Let's see if that works. Select subject didn't do that bad of a job. I thought it would be much worse. There are some things to fix, but that is to be expected. Got invited to play games? Okay, Sora, enjoy. Thanks for helping me find images. Okay, we got a pretty good selection. Couple things to fix, like this little stick here. Found some tiny Mexican sour gherkins. Those are cute. Also, I look so red. Just saw my camera. See you, Sorrel. For crimes. And modless and powerless. Okay, what else? There's the shadow here, which we don't need to entirely remove, but if we soften it enough, it won't be noticeable. Gonna play Overwatch 2. People still play that? I thought it was pretty dead. No, played 2. I played 1 years and years ago. But that was the game that made me realize I don't like online games, and the enjoyment I get out of them is much smaller than the frustration. So that is what made me realize that I don't really like online games that much. I haven't played any ever since. Sugar Kitty, thank you so much for the sub. Online games are fun if they're with friends. I mean, yeah, like Little Company or those sorts of games I'll play, but not like the kind of game where you're just going to a multiplayer lobby. I stress myself out with those sorts of games. Even if I play like Elden Ring or any Souls-like, and I invade people, I get so fucking nervous. I hate it. Battle Royales, I only played like one round of Fortnite, and I said this is not for me, and never played any again. That is it. I don't even like playing multiplayer games where the interactions are largely positive because I just want to play alone most of the time. Yeah. Oh, I do lie. I did play one multiplayer game after Overwatch. It was Rocket League, and I would straight up just mute everyone. I would not interact with people. I would just play with them, and I could be like, they could be insulting me right now. I wouldn't fucking know or care. Just play casually, of course. I didn't get into like ranked or anything. Otherwise, people would have probably expected me to have voice chat or stuff like that. Rocket League is car soccer, yes. But a species of watermelon that grows exclusively in the gut grow pale leaves and flowers. Like that one, ghost flower. Yeah, parasitic flowers tend to not need chlorophyll because they don't get any use for it if they get their nutrients from their host. Not all of them, but they're also like partial parasite. Like plant parasites have a lot of diversity, but this is not like a parasite. It just happens to grow in your guts. When you think about it really hard and carefully, and we decided against making this a whole parasitic species, because we do want to go for the idea that, the regular watermelons will give you this if you're unlucky, and making it a whole like separate species doesn't work with that. Try to match the colors. Mistletoe is hemiparasitic, yes. Receive water and nutrients from the host, but it still photosynthesizes. Exactly, you got hemiparasites in plants that don't need the host entirely, only partially for some functions, and then you got full parasites. I get everything from the host. We got a whole variety of qualities in this image, but it doesn't matter. You got to think about it like it's this level of quality, so we can get away with quite a lot, because at the end it's all gonna get blurred. So we don't need a really like hi-fi image. I think we're gonna increase the contrast below on the background. A little bit more red, but it's going to be easier to match the contrasts if we get the image going to full black or close to full black. There were kids shows where they had a watermelon grow in someone's guts. There were? I don't think I ever saw that in a kids show. The white seeds were fine, but the black ones were like, gotcha. That's interesting. I don't think I ever saw a kids show do that. Let me know if you got any examples. I'd love to take a look. Well, it's one of those classic children's misinformation things, like quicksand. Quicksand is a classic one to me, because every TV show ever did quicksand, because it was kind of a Hollywood trope from back in the day, and kids shows did that a lot. Classic episode where a character, they're in a jungle or something, and a character gets trapped in quicksand. And you'd always think that quicksand would be a more prevalent danger in your adulthood until you actually become an adult and realize that quicksand is extremely rare and doesn't even happen in jungles. And even if you fall, you float. So you're not gonna... It's just gonna scare you real bad. It's not gonna kill you. You're gonna suffocate in that. In Rugrats, they had an episode where Chucky ate a seed and they went into his stomach to extract it. And Angelica was like, no, we're gonna let it consume him. What? Oh my god. I don't remember that much Rugrats, because we didn't have the... It was only on like a paid channel on TV, and I only had those in my grandma's house. So I'd only get like Cartoon Network shows, or I don't remember if it was Cartoon or Nickelodeon, but we'd only get those channels in whenever I went to my grandma's. So I never saw that much Rugrats. But if someone can find me the Rugrats clip where they get the watermelon sprouts in someone's stomach, please send it to on the chat so we can see it. feel like we need sort of a tangle of vines underneath. Because right now it's just like a little few leaves, and it's nice, but I feel like we need tangles. Hold on, oh, it's Facebook. Let me see if it lets me see it, because sometimes Facebook logs me out. No, okay, get me logged in. Let's see this Rugrats scene. Where is it? Here. Where's the sound?
Sorry, kids. Eating watermelon's something you can't do till you're a little older. Wouldn't want to swallow a seed, would ya?
What if it starts growing?
It will start growing. It'll grow into a whole watermelon, and it'll get bigger and bigger and bigger, and then kaboom!
He's so evil.
Tiny little seed. Well, I knew how to get it out.
You do? How, Angelica, how?
Well,
Come on, Angelica, you gotta tell us.
okay, I'll tell you. We gotta get little. Ready or not, here we come!
That was a close one.
I always loved episodes or movies when they shrunk and got into someone's body.
Where are we now?
There was a whole European show
This is it.
called Once Upon a Time, The Human Body, I think it's in English. And it was all about that.
See you later, suckers! Hey, why'd she do that?
Yeah, it's almost like she wanted to get away from us. Come on, we gotta get that seed.
This fucker ate an entire lunchbox. It seems, yeah.
Where is she?
It looks more like a surreal landscape. She's watering the seed.
Angelica, stop! What are you doing?
I'm watering the seed, stupid, so it'll grow better.
Well, we don't want it to grow at all.
Maybe you don't, but I want to see Chucky's tummy go kaboom!
It's so fucked up.
Hey, you guys, it's growing!
It's growing.
What you did?
And I'm glad too.
There's not even watermelon leaves. These guys need to do no research. Shake my hand.
Well, you won't be if Chucky's tummy explodes while you're inside it.
Uh-oh, I never thought of that. We better get out of here!
Kaboom! There it is, the watermelon. Beautiful. Okay. Where were we? Oh yeah, we need something like vines and then the fruit itself. For the fruit, we can do a small round watermelon, or we can do a even smaller, just tiny watermelon that's only starting to grow. There's also these, which to be honest look really similar to this one, so we can just use the close up. Just Joshy's Island music is such a good return to stream after Rugrats clip. Honestly, it worked out that way. Okay, I feel like it would be backwards, like this. The light is coming from the camera, so this would make sense, like so. Oh, there is a moth. I better catch it before it gets to all my stuff. My closet's open right now. I mentioned this before on stream. It's kind of hard to see there, but I have found that opening my closet reduces echo a bunch because all the clothes kind of capture all of the sound. So since I don't have anything for echo when this room is, you know, really empty, I have it open, but now there's a moth inside, so I better hope it doesn't eat my clothes while I'm streaming. I can try to find it later. Minilomorpha. No, it's just a bug. I think that's just what you call bugs. Like it works this way, just a small fruit like that. But yeah, I gotta show you. I gotta show you something. Do you guys happen to like Gravity Falls? The TV show? Have you guys seen the things that they've been teasing on Twitter? So you check this out. Hold on. They've been putting down a countdown in this Oregon Parks Department account, which is just the account they've been using to tease things. And just wanted to take a good look at this image, especially at this corner for no reason. I've been making those images. This one's mine too. The signature was here in the car, but it got blurred too much at the end. So, but it's here. And I'm making one of these per day for the next few days. So, better keep an eye on that account. Just saying. Keep an eye out. Yeah, that is actually pretty important to stream programming as well, because this has been kind of an impromptu, last minute-ish commission that, you know, I'm making these daily, the day before they come out. Like today I made the one that's coming out tomorrow. So depending on how long these take me to make, it might delay streams a bit for this week. I hope not too much. Like today was fine, but... Hello, Bean. Hello, my little man. Oh, you're so warm. You've been sleeping so much. Wanna come up? Yeah, come on over. You got a bot! Hold on. I'll destroy it. What does this have to do with Gravity Falls? Well, Gravity Falls takes place in Oregon, and this is a fictitious Oregon Parks Department account where they've been teasing things. Careful, campers. When that arrow points to the yellow triangle, it means things are about to heat up. This weekend could be a scorcher, right? It's like very boomer-like posts on purpose, right? With like hashtags. Was hunting for owl pellets to show the Boy Scouts when I came across the remains of a coyote's lunch. Almost looks like a message. Better get my glasses checked. Forest finds summer fun. It's all with that kind of tone. Oh, Bean, you're purring so much. Yeah, my boy. Let me remove the bean cam. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, keep an eye on these accounts. Because they've been teasing things, and you can zoom in here. Take a good look. There's a code. I don't know what this means yet. I'm not handling this part of it. I'm just making the images. But I know there's gonna be a little cipher to this. So that's why you should keep an eye out. I'm just the image boy. Twitter not lets you look at things without an account. You could just make an account to look at things. Some sort of bill cipher? Mayhaps? Yeah, the countdown is counting down to the release for the book of Bill. Hello, Bean. So yeah, it is Bill related. So obviously that's gonna be ciphers. Anyway, back to searching for images. I need vines. Are these vines? They are, but they're too far away. Yeah, ideally I'd want some sort of close-up. This? Maybe this? Did I download this already? Let me check. I did not. Okay. Should we give Bean a treat? He's been so sweet and cute. Chat, does he get a treat? Look at him in the eye and tell him what he deserves. Tell him. Look at Bean. Look at them.
You best give that boy a treat.
Okay, chat has spoken, Bean. You're getting a treat. Hold on, let's put on treat mode. I'm removing every filter. Actually, maybe that doesn't work anymore. Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't work because these shortcuts don't work. Okay, I have removed every filter from the sound, so you guys can hear the crunch. Let's get you one of the crunchy ones, Bean. Yeah. Very good. Good boy. Welcome, Sugar Kitty. He is a good boy. Okay, where were we? We have a vine here. And I think we can use that. Let's see. Whoop. Bye, Bean. Want to go to your bed? Let's see what he does. If he stays in the bed, I'll turn on Bean Cam. Nope. Oh, Bean! What? He just removed my layer by pressing on my keyboard. Dude! Dude! You're a rascal. You're a menace. You're a menace. He's helping? No, he's destroying my layers. Okay, and now he's sitting on my tablet. He has a vision. He wanted me to remove that layer. He's like, no, it's not gonna look good. You're wasting your time, he's saying. Well, Bean, I'm gonna let you be here, but not on top of the tablet. There you go. You can stay here if you want. Let's see where it goes. Oh, he's jumping down. Okay. So, let's see. This is not really high quality, but as we said, we don't need high quality here. We just need, you know, decent. And, well, not that decent of a selection, actually. That's pretty bad over here. Don't even know what's going on at the end here. Such low quality. But it doesn't matter much considering our base photo. Let's blur the hell out of this too. Hopefully we'll get a better selection. Okay, let's see where we put this. I think below everything. And we just let it kind of snake through. Like this. Okay. Then maybe I do a repeat of that texture or those vines. Just to get the other side. That way I can use the same image twice. And I can have the other side kind of snaking around through here. Something like this? No. All right, I like that. Bean is a mystery cat. He's called the Hidden Paw, for it's a master criminal who can defy the law. He's the bafflement of Scotland Yard. Flying Squad Despair. What are you talking about? When they reach the scene of the crime, Bean's not there. There's no one like Bean. He's broken every human law. He breaks the law of gravity. He has an arrest warrant in 75 countries. Okay, there's a bit of shadow that does weird things here. I'm gonna see if I can snip that off. It doesn't make sense that there would be such a big shadow here. It's from the musical Cat. I would have not expected that answer. Okay, that's looking a little better. This one still looks like poo-poo, but I don't think it'll matter once we put everything together. Hey, Burango. How you doing? Give this a little bit of shadow. Oh, see you, Jess. Have a good sleep. Catherapy, that's how you pronounce it. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, we got a nice little watermelon. Plump little guy growing in that. Duodenum. Duodenum. Really hard to pronounce that. Anyway. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this for a minute. So I can put everything into a single layer. like so. And we're gonna start by blurring the hell out of this. So I basically want to blur it to the point where we stop seeing the rain here. That seems to be about right. 9 pixels, that's a huge blur for this size. Now, we sharpen this. We gotta put this around 9 pixels. And as I told you guys, it will get all blurred. And we still have to add the grain. Which I'm gonna add a max size and roughness, because we could probably do even more than this, but I'll take that. Yeah, RGV, spend a good 2 hours drawing and editing. What you drawing? And it's not, that is the intestines. That's not what sphincters look like. Yeah, let's mix the colors. Give it all a red tint. Want me making another image for this? I'm not sure yet. But I think so, yeah. Like, it's really blurred out. Let's see, do we lose any detail on the background? I don't think we do. I'll take the leaves in the back. I'll darken these. Gotta really look at how the light works here. Honestly, the light is just coming from the camera directly or a little bit above it. what it looks like to me. So maybe I should flip this melon. We don't really see where it comes from, but it just kind of disappears like that. Feels like it goes behind. What else do we have? This feels too bright. Both of the little vines that snake around. Hi, Bean. Where are you? Oh, hi. Whoop. There you go. What's up, little man? What you up to? Any good adventures? He'll never tell me about his adventures. Hi, Bean. Oh, he's scratching up against the mic. If you hear weird mic sounds, that's Bean. He loves doing that. But I forgive him. Oh. Okay. Hold on, let me get Bean Cam ready here. Let's see where he points. Yeah, it's pretty much correct. Hello, little guy. Okay, I think I need to fix up some of the lighting on this leaf here. When you play Dreadfairy, your first character will be Lady Thalia von Carrera del Bunk. She will know I'm controlling her, and therefore will seek to die as quickly as possible. She will sell her cursed item on the black market, and she returns it as an NPC. She will no longer suffer any curses because she knew such weak curses were only temporary to her, thus a means to an end. None of my new characters will be aware of my existence. I like that. Oh yeah, tomorrow we got a Dreadfairer stream. We're gonna make some more locations. I think one location and one artifact if we got time. Okay, I feel like now the melon pops out way too much. Let's keep working on that. I think it's because it has a lot of shadows around it. So if I soften those, it should be a little better. Sorry, Bean. I was flipping the pen. He spooked you. Hold on, move it forward a little bit. There you go. Spooked my boy. Still too much contrast with this melon. It's like too dark now. Gotta find the perfect spots. It's already a little better. I feel like the plants look too blue. Also, I should probably do vignettes. It's already a bit better. Got more green out of the plants. The only part that pops out to me right now is this. It seems to be really bright in here. Oh, in here, yeah. That's pretty bright. I'm gonna go over it. Like so. And I'm gonna get sort of a reddish color. And I'm gonna apply that to the shadows. It's not bad. Although maybe I can do color balance. Go to the shadows and add a bit of red and a bit of yellow. Hey Capri, thank you. Yeah. We do lose a little bit of grain. So I feel like we can probably remove this. Keep it a little bit on midtones. Let's see the level of quality compared to just the base duodenum. Honestly, we didn't lose a lot of quality on the base image. That's pretty good. But I feel like it needs sort of a thicker layer of grain. Thicker than what I can do with camera raw filter. So let's see, this is really thin. A little too thin. Looks to be about it. Oh yeah, we can make it look wet. That is a good point. Let me see what the highlights look like in the original. Pretty small and blurry. like it's blurry enough that we can just get away with painting them. Although it's harder with the little kitty that's sitting on my tablet. But it's fine. We endure it. See if those get blurred and look good after we give them the same treatment as the rest of the image. Or we can just select the ones that look better. No, look too bright. I could get some from the other picture. From the gastric ulcer, which I think had a lot of little highlights. Let's check. Let me pop that on here. Yeah, let's get some highlights from here. Is there also gonna literally be highlights from an endoscopy machine? Words. Okay, let's put those on. Group. I'm gonna put that on screen. I'm gonna try to just keep the highlights and remove the colors. Okay, let's see what we can do with these. Let's focus them on the corners. Okay, this sort of highlight works. Not entirely. I feel like it needs a sort of base. Something to, I guess, make it feel like there's a little bit of sitting water right below them. Like in this corner, some water would accumulate or something. Kind of one of these tiny little ones. Because I've been getting all the big ones that are on the corners. I want to see what it looks like with these. Yeah, that's the stuff. Gotta make those a little darker so we don't get any of the background in. What you doing, Bean? Oh, moving over. New spot. Oh shit. Don't fall, Bean Cam. There we go. bean displacement time. Exactly. Okay, slowly getting all of this to look wetter. Hopefully, at least. Let me get this little patch here. This little patch right here. And we can try using them as well. Your cousin and I have very different approaches to telling strangers who want something from us to fuck off. I smile and firmly say no thank you. He says fuck off. Effective. I'll grant her that. Okay, let's see what these highlights look like. Now we're talking. Well, this looks a bit wet, doesn't it? Gotta up the exposure a little. Your mom looks a bit wet. Hey! What did my mom ever do to you? Mean. What a meanie. think we're pretty close to being good to go. Let's see, this was the original attempt. Okay. I want to help the highlights pop by darkening below some of them. And then, what if I tried this? Hold on. I'm gonna group up all the highlights. Gonna look horrible for a sec. Don't worry. I'm gonna put them on screen. And I'm gonna try a little bit of glow. And maybe even below that glow, a little bit of dark. See what this looks like with everything put together. Got a little bit more of the highlights, but also the lighting of the watermelon gets worse. So I think we leave that part as was. Shadow underneath which plants? There's shadow underneath everything. I feel like there's too much depth to this area compared to this here. Like there should be more shadow around this corner. Add a bit more contrast there. That helped. It does help a little. It's more depth to the image, I guess. Okay, I think we got our duodenum watermelon. It's still called stomach plants, but it's not in the stomach anymore. But that's fine. PSB? How is it this big? Guess we do have a lot of images that we didn't use. Oh, it's probably these. That was part of it, yeah. Okay, nice. I managed to reduce the weight quite a bit, so I can save it as BSD. And now, gotta think. So we got the ulcer-ish thing, even though we didn't end up going with an ulcer. I do want another image for this. X-ray with the intestines especially, that's gonna be real messy. But if we got one big watermelon in the X-ray, it could work. Like, instead of this, because again, we're not going for the stomach anymore. That was the initial idea, but I'm going for intestines. You get like one big thing here. It's very clearly a watermelon. It's kind of like empty inside, right? It's just the kind of the edge of it that you'd see on the X-ray. I feel like that could work. Or we could do the vines from the mouth, although that wouldn't be very realistic, considering it would have to go through the stomach and it would have to pass the stomach acid with all these little vines. It would be cool imagery, but a little bit hard to explain. I feel like this one is a bit more interesting considering the path we've taken. So we're gonna save this. I guess it is stomach plant already. So we're gonna open a new one and gonna go for, I think, a vertical image. Like 4x5. I'm gonna call this Watermelon 2, because I am about to rename the first one to just Watermelon 1. Watermelon 1. There we go. Okay. Now we find an abdominal X-ray. And I'm just gonna go to Wikimedia for a second. I'm not gonna show you because it is dangerous. Search in Wikimedia is a bit dangerous. I'm gonna show you the cat in the meantime. Look at him. And I'm gonna search for abdominal X-ray hyphen. Okay, we're good to go. We're good to go. Yeah. No problem doing this search. We got plenty of abdominal x-rays. Let's look for no restrictions. Okay, less, but we still got a few. Look at this one with hands. Oh, those are cool x-rays. Okay, these are pelvic x-rays with aneurysms. This is an abdominal x-ray with umbilical bar piercing. And you can also see, look, you can see the air in the large intestines. That's pretty common to see. You can see it here too. Urethral stents. Okay, so obviously, just like with the endoscopies, whatever we find, they're gonna already have something. Like, we can't use this one, because this one has a volvulus in the sigmoid. So their intestines basically twisted like a hose. Like, imagine taking hose like this, right? With a bend like this, and you twist it. And imagine what the water does. It starts accumulating and it can't get out because the twist is there's a bend in the twist. So it'll start growing and growing and growing. That's what the intestine can do if it gets blocked in a certain way. It's called the volvulus. And it looks absolutely painful. Capri, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming in. That person is not healthy. No, they're probably an old person. The volvulus tends to happen in like older folks, especially under certain medications. And there's a Hirschsprungs, which is even worse. Yeah, I think we can use this one. Because it's just a simple x-ray that shows an umbilical bar piercing. That's the only thing it says. I assume this person has nothing wrong with them. It's not the highest quality picture. Actually, we can look in Adobe Stock, because Adobe Stock surprisingly has quite a few x-rays. Hey Bunker, welcome. I do most of my work live. Hi Bean. He's just meowing at me. Hi. Hi. What's up? Yeah. Oh, he's meowing at me. My boy. Hello. Bean, we're looking for x-rays. Can you help me? You wanna come up? You wanna hop on? Okay, hop on, dude. Hop on. There you go. Oh, you sleepy boy.
Take vino before and there will be no intestinal gas.
I like that it read it as vino, which is wine. Not so good abdominal x-rays. Here's a cool 3D CT. And here's a dog, but I assume that's a dog. Could be a cat. Dog, yes. Okay, so nothing there in terms of abdominal x-rays. What if I look at a word? No, same thing. Okay. Let's go back to Photoshop. I think I downloaded this one. Yes. It's not an incredible image, but it will have to do. Oh, let's just make that slightly bigger, because that way it fits in 4x5, which is one of my standard sizes. Do you have any medical background? I did study medicine. 6 years. 7 technically. Okay, let me hide Bean Cam. Yeah, I studied medicine and then I chose to use that knowledge for evil instead of good. That's my villainous backstory. Okay, let's first remove that piercing. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Bye. What are you doing, Bean? What are you looking for? Did you see a bug? I think he saw a bug. Or a shadow. Oh, he probably saw my shadow move? Yeah. I think so. Either that or he saw a bug that I haven't seen. Bean, I don't think there's a bug. I think you kind of hallucinated it. But good luck. Or did you find something? There's nothing, dude. There's only a box. Only a box. I think he saw my shadow. Freaked out. Okay, so we have this watermelon 2. And let's try to create the X-ray shadow of a watermelon. I don't know what that would look like. But I think it would look like any water-fill organ. He saw a bug ghost. A bug ghost. He's still freaking out. He still thinks he found a bug and is like looking behind everything. Might be right for all I know. But yeah, okay. So crash course on how X-rays work. You got the X-ray emitter. I don't know if it looks like this. Let's just pretend it does. That is where the radiation comes from. You got the person's body. You got something here, right? What we're trying to capture. What's that mean? And then in the back, right behind them, you got the capture plates. And it used to be just like photographic paper, right? Or like a photographic film, I mean. But nowadays it's a digital thing, but it basically does the same thing. Right, so the X-rays will go like this. We'll go through the person. And in here. And what you'll see here is essentially the X-rays that went through will appear as black. Because same as a negative in photography, when you take a photo on a film camera, the areas that are exposed to light will turn black. Then you flip that. We flip the negative. Bean, stop doing that. You flip the negative to get the right picture, but you don't flip them in X-rays. In X-rays, if you flip them, we look weird. We look like this. So you're basically watching a negative when you see an X-ray. But what this means, is that the areas that look darker, like this, for example, are because there was less stuff in between here and here. The wider it looks, the more dense stuff there is. There was a bug. Bean, you were not hallucinating. There's a moth. It's a moth from before. Bean, come over. You gotta catch it. I'm gonna try. Oh no, it's gone. I'm sorry, Bean. We were too late. Okay, let me see if I can find it and help you catch it. Where's the moth? Where's the moth, Bean? It has escaped our grasp. Bean.
You owe the boy an apology.
Bean. I am sorry. You're right. There was a bug. You're not chasing shadows. It was not a ghost. It was a real bug. I'm sorry. Do you want the treats? Yes, I will give you a treat. Okay? You will have a treat. Here comes. Oh yeah, boy. Oh shit. You let it fall. Don't worry. Here's your treat, boy. The apology treats. If we find that bug bean, if it is on the wall, I'll pick you up and I'll let you catch it, okay? I'll give you the opportunity. I owe you that much. Where were we? Oh yeah, X-ray explanation. Bean, I need you to move a little bit so I can explain X-rays. There you go, thank you. Okay, so essentially the more dense stuff like bone there is in the X-ray, the whiter it will look. And when you look at X-rays, you call things more... There's the moth. Where did it go? It just went under the table. Well... Okay, in X-rays, you don't think... Shh! Bean! No, the moth is not there. You can't go there. Over. Gonna go crazy. What are you eating? Bean. Cool. Okay. Anyway. In X-rays, you don't call things bright or dark. You call them dense. So, this is in Spanish. I don't know how it works in English. But this is hyperdense, this is hypodense, right? So more or less dense. Because what X-rays are seeing is density, basically. Hold on, he's trying to bite stuff. Wait. Bite stuff that he shouldn't, of course. Okay, he's distracted. Anyway, there are several densities, like standard densities in X-rays. This is bone density. You can see here, that's, that's the easier one to see. There's air density, which is when there's some air-filled packets, like the intestine here, large intestine. You can see a bit of it here, a bit of it here, full of air. And a bit of it going down there. That's the farts. That's where farts come from. Oh, Bean, you're going crazy. That's air density. And then, this gray bit in the middle is water density. That's all the watery organs. For example, the liver. Liver is really watery. The liver is here. I don't know exactly where, but that's more or less a shape it has. It's technically more like this. You can't really see it very well, because it is made of water. A watermelon, by definition, is made of water. Is it full of water though? Or is it empty inside? Hold on. The moth. Where's the moth? Shit. No, I killed it. God damn it. I was trying to capture the moth for Bean. Bean, I'm sorry. I killed it. Killed your prize. I need some paper. Take care of it. I was trying to keep it in so it didn't fly off with my hand like this, but it tried to escape and I just crushed it with one of my fingers.
A little fun.
I'm sorry, Bean. Anyway. At least he won't eat my clothes. What is... Is there air inside a watermelon? No, it's full. Completely full. Okay, so it's just gonna be water and... pure water with a more dense edge to it. Full of water, as the name implies, yeah. Let's see. It's got a watermelon. Full thing. Let me see if I can get a half watermelon. Like cut sideways, although that might be a little weird. I can get this. Because there are seeds inside. Which would be a little more dense, so we can use that to help us. These are half watermelons, but they have no seeds visible inside. And I do want that. I could just duplicate this half, but it would look too copy-pasted, I feel like. Okay, I can just mix it in with this one. Okay. Let's select the watermelon. Gonna need to figure out the skin a little better. But yeah, I want the cut watermelon because that'll show me like the thickness of the skin, etc. That's what we really need for the X-ray. Because you're not just looking at the surface, you're looking at the whole inside. So I am sorry, lady. I am deleting you. And I'm also going to get this bit here. I know it's not full, but we can fill it in with the rest of the other one. Just so we have two different sides, or, you know, the seeds look different on each side. I stole her melon. It's fine, I'll give it back. I'm sorry, lady, I'm deleting you. Yeah. In case you don't know, there's some deep Valdevia lore, but if I delete someone in Photoshop, they also get deleted in real life. Them's the breaks. Does it look darker because when there's air it's displacing tissue on top or behind? Or is it related to focus on a specific depth? And air being at that depth. I don't know exactly, I don't really understand the question, what do you mean? But the reason air is, the parts with air are darker, or less dense, is because if you got a bit, like let's say we are an X-ray going through this bit here. So we're like going through the body and we just came out the other side, right? What we went through here was the skin in the back, and water, right? Now let's say we go through this point here. Right, so with the X-ray, and we come out the other side. What we went through here is basically the same thickness. There's water, 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 water. Boom, there's an organ, it's full of air. And water, 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 water. So what you get here is the total thickness you've passed through is this, while the total thickness you've passed through here is this. So this will look brighter, denser, and this will look less dense. I don't know if that answered your question. I'll give you a melon back just after I put it inside this guy's intestines. After the previous image where it's growing to a dangerous size, yeah. Yeah, I want to make it big for this one because it is... I want it to be visible at a glance, most of all. So we want this to be in something like overlay. And I'm also going to put it around here because that's kind of the cleanest part. There's intestines everywhere, so let's just say it kind of found its way to the duodenum or to one of the bits on the small intestine. And what we want to do is invert this, because the bright bits like the skin and the seeds, they need to be brighter than the rest. Now we just gotta find the balance here. Obviously we need to remove those fingers too. Oops. Yeah, I really like the idea that in some places it's not watermelon seeds that grow in your stomach, but caviar and just fish roe. That's very funny to me. Like the myth lives on, and it doesn't matter if you live in an area that has watermelons or an area that fishes lots. It just gets transposed. If the colon is expanding, isn't it making the tissue on top and behind more dense by compressing it? It doesn't really work like that, because you're not, the colon expands. First of all, that's like the regular size of the colon, and it's pretty much always full of air, and to some degree. So it's not like it's hyper expanded, right? Second of all, if you have the situation I showed you before, right? Like the X-ray is passing through like 2 bits of water and 1 of air. It doesn't matter if this is a little bit more compressed. It's still like the calculation still comes out to this, right? And third, like the body is 3D, so even if the colon was pushing a bunch, it would push things to the sides. It wouldn't compress them. So the other organs would just be pushed over to the sides. Does that make sense? This implies that the doctors found a melon growing inside this guy and just didn't do anything about it. Now, it could just be 2 different cases. I'm not gonna go into it, but... Or maybe there are several melons and the small one is the first one you find, but there's a much bigger one under it. Or something like that. so there's always a bigger melon, exactly. Okay, thing is, when you look at a melon and you see a watermelon, hold on, I gotta look at the other slice of a watermelon. That's interesting, right? But what I'm gathering is that the seeds only exist in these 6 places. So there would be 3 rows of seeds. That's what I'm kind of gathering from this. You have this row of seeds, and then there's one that's like parallel to us, so we are looking at it from the side, like this. But they're all bunched up against each other, so it's more of a mess. I don't know, I'm kind of just making this up, but it's not really something I'm going to find a picture of, because we would need to cut a melon in a very specific way, probably, to find this pattern. I could technically, hold on. Might look better if I just get this layer. I just get the seeds. Then I sort of flatten them. Would lose a bit of depth, but no, if we put this on darker color, maybe. Alright. BG3? Is that Baldur's Gate 3? I have not played it, but my sister recently got it, so I got it in my Steam library because we share it. So I'll probably play it once she's done with it. Heard really good things. Okay, hopefully that's what a watermelon does. I am not sure, but I gotta guess. Kinda looks like creepy teeth, to be honest. So I could put this on overlay. It feels the most natural on overlay. This is the future of gastric balloons. It's a cheap way. Oh, what if I put it on divide without inverting? It's pretty good. Hey, Bean. What you playing with? No, no, no. You don't buy cables. Bean. Look. Hold on, I'm gonna distract him. Finding a cable. Come over. Come on over. Come on over. You're not listening to me. Okay. I'm trying to distract him with my left hand while I do my right. Oh, look, a melon. Yes, a melon indeed. A water one on that. Okay, divide looks pretty damn good. A bit too strong though. Oh, there we go. I got being distracted. My evil power. Okay. Yeah, a bit too strong. So let's find the good spots. Gotta darken the brights until it's not brighter than the skeleton. The base color has to be the same as what's behind it. So like the color of most of the watermelon. Gotta make sure of that, and that the white isn't too white. I'm still hopefully keeping everything readable. You up to Bean? No, no cable biting. We've been through that. Cables are not for biting, little man. I feel like we need more contrast. What if we pretended that watermelons are a little bit less dense than us? To create a little gap. Oh, this makes the rest unreadable. Okay, let me just put it down here. Cables are not for biting. Why are they so tasty? Great question that we might never know the answer to. Okay, I'm also gonna increase the contrast in the base picture, which will allow me to do more shenanigans. Can get away with making the melon more opaque. I'll try overlay too. Maybe it's the better choice. Now we can see if there's a better place for this. Okay, I feel like we can get away with displacing the column a little bit. Because it will, one, give us more contrast, which is good. And second, it implies that this thing is so big that it's actually displacing the organs around it, which makes logical sense. It's huge. So having the column kind of pushed down here would make some sense. Hope I didn't move. No, I did move some bones. I gotta be careful. Can't move the bones either. Yeah, let me do a thing. Gonna combine it all into a group, which I then add. Let's overlay. Let me try others. Yeah, I think overlay works best. But it needs to be blurry. Because it needs to match the level of detail on the background. That seems to be more or less right. We would also probably be pushing the liver and the lung above it. But that's not something we really see in this view. But yeah, one of the symptoms you'd have, obviously the first symptom would be just an intestinal blockage. Apart from that, it would probably like push one of your lungs and make breathing harder. Okay, but to you guys, to the untrained eye that is not used to seeing X-rays all the time, does this look like a watermelon to you? Is this clear just at a glance? Severe abdominal pain, vomiting, definitely. That's part of the blockage thing. Okay, we're gonna zoom in until we lose detail on here. Or not zoom in, I mean blur. Looks like we start losing detail at about 4. Then we regain some of that detail. With a bit of sharpening. Hello, let me move. Photoshop, let me move. Oh my god. Okay, now. Looks watermelon to me. Looks fruit-like at least. I mean, we'll have the other picture next to it. With the very visible watermelon, so it's not a huge issue. Like, we'll get this next to this, you know? So we'll be good, I believe. Get a bit more contrast. We add some soft but large grain. Alas, I should have never eaten that slice. That damned seed, that infernal plant embryo sleeping until its primordial and evolutionary calling awakened in my bowels. It will not leave me. One of us will leave this world first, and I dread it will be me. In the next life I shall haunt all vegetation, curse this abominable fruits. My classmates have no empathy nor sympathy. They point and they scream and they gum on my swollen gut. Melon boy, they all laugh. That's incredible. Bravo. I truly felt like a melon boy while reading that. How do you pronounce guffaw? 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 No. Let's see.
Guffaw.
Guffaw? What? American pronunciation?
Guffaw.
Guffaw. Guffaw made no sense. I feel like guffaw makes more sense to my brain. That British robot voice sounded really weird, yeah. How would you say it, Lance? Way. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, the googly eyes pretty much, they matched nearly so perfect. They were not even meant for this picture. It was an act of God. Look at her. Aw. The good leaves. Anyway, we got two images. They're both really lo-fi, pretty low quality, but that's kind of what you get with medical images, quite usually. In this case, like this one we did manage to upscale quite a bit, because I feel like X-rays upscale quite well. They don't have... They're not that complex, you know, but... In this case, this one has to be lo-fi, because that's literally what we got. And there's nothing better than that, because it is an endoscopic image, and endoscopic cameras are not that good. Nowadays they probably are quite good, but the ones you got in Wikipedia are quite a few years old, I bet. So yeah, but I think we got more than enough to tell this little story of childhood fears about swallowing watermelon seed and getting watermelon growing in your belly. I feel like that's enough to play with that fear a little bit. Spread some misinformation online, so to speak. For good fun. For good fun. Nobody will be hurt. But yeah, I think this will be a fun one. I can't wait to see people's reactions. I hope this gets like popular enough that people start seeing it without the context of it being my account and freak out for a second thinking that this childhood fear they had is justified or something. I think that would be really funny. We'll see though, we shall see. But yeah, that's been 2 edits in a day. That's 4 hours. About I think it was like about 3 hours for the first edit and about 1 hour for this one. If I were to guess, I didn't really count, but it feels like the first one took longer. Hey Sora, look, we finished this. Made it look wet. And we did an X-ray. Missed a lot. I've seen proof. Look at this X-ray. Exactly. How often do you edit live? Monday to Thursday. That's my current schedule. So about this hour, Monday till Thursday. You can check if you want specific schedules and what I'm gonna be doing each day. If you go to the Discord and check the channel called Val's Operating Room, which is where all the stream stuff happens, you will see you'll not only be able to get notifications through Discord, which is way better than getting them through Twitch, since that only works half the time. You'll not only get that, but if you go to the pinned messages in Val's Operating Room, you get to see the current schedule for the week. So for example, here today we get don't eat seeds, they grow on your stomach. That was today's stream, and it is auto translated to your time zone. So you'll get more details about when I'm streaming and what I'm streaming. Tomorrow we're going to the Blighted Wasteland. We're going to work on Dreadfarer, my game, and yeah, we're gonna be making some illustrations for the area called Lazarak, which is the basically a hellscape, a volcanic hellscape. And Thursday, okay, this is like Wednesday night, so it says Thursday for me. We're gonna be working on the Fractal series for a bit, and Thursday night we'll be playing Spore. But yeah, I think that is going to do it for us today. Bean, where's Bean? Oh, he left. He probably went to eat. I'm going to call him. See if he comes before the end of the stream. I have a way to call him. If I slap my pants like this, he runs. If he's not like eating or pooping or something, he'll usually run towards me. It's really cute. I have him trained. Guava plant supposedly growing on a tooth. That doesn't sound familiar, but if you do give it a look, and if you find it, put it on the Discord, please, because I'd love to see that. Sounds fun. Yeah, that shall do. Oh wait, we got it already? Okay. Guava seeds. Wait. Guava seeds sprouted from a wisdom tooth. The patient neglected hygiene. It's posted to interesting as fuck. The picture looks pretty good. So I wonder what the actual origin for this is. Or if an actual thing grew, seed grew on a tooth. Hope. Yeah. Sora, if you got time to use your detective skills, let us know. Oh, hi, Bean. Oh, you came. You came. You heard my call, my baby. You're so wise and smart, aren't you? Yes. It's incredible. He's like a dog. He'll come when you ask him. Look at the precious boy. Hello. Hello, little man. We're about to end the stream. Do you want to say goodbye to chats? Well, I guess he is in his own way. Got your hair in my mouth again. Your dog doesn't come and ask. Well, Bean has, it doesn't do it always, but he's pretty consistent at it. If there's no, like if the house is pretty calm and there's no big noise elsewhere, he'll usually follow me wherever I go. And if I just do this little, like slap my pants thing, he will come running. It's really cute. Anyway, now for real, y'all, thank you so much for being here. I will see you again tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow we're going to be working on Dreadfarer. We're going to be making some volcanic wastelands. So look out for that, y'all. Until then, take care.